Already live.
Yeah, we're live with Wuthering Waves.
I would probably sooner play Infinity, Nikki.
I'd be down, honestly.
No, stop! Don't entertain that.
We gotta dress you up quick. We gotta make you look pretty.
No.
It's important. It's important for the agenda.
The agenda.
Yeah.
What agenda?
Put the socks on. Put the socks on quick.
I'm not putting the socks on. What are you talking
You gotta
about?
put the socks on. You gotta put the socks on.
Good God.
You gotta.
I wonder if this is gonna get me shadow banned from Twitter for a bit. Nah, who cares?
For what?
You'll see.
Oh God, let me see. Are you Team Jacob or Edward? I think that's fine. That's barely anything.
No, I mean like the suspicious use of text that often gets used with bots.
Oh right. Well, if we get like 0 viewers today, we'll know why.
Link in bio.
Link in bio. Pussy in bio. It's just a PNG of Pulcra.
That'll be for next week. Excellent. It has one of its intended effects already happen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. World's first 0 viewer stream.
Yeah! Nah, it won't be a 0 viewer stream. You're watching, Ruby.
I mean, that's true. I am watching. Post it on your socials, you bastard.
I did.
Why I didn't get notified? Let me refresh. There we go.
I literally pinged you on both of them.
I didn't get notified. Blame Twitter.
It is always morally justified to blame Elon Musk for anything, ever, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, my Lycon is almost usable.
Huh?
My Lycon is almost usable.
Oh yeah,
he's
you're
fully
gonna
maxed out his skills. I just need to finish his engine.
gonna get Hugo.
Yes, I am getting Edward.
Why am I
I'd rather
gonna
have Vivian.
retweet this way? Let's see. No. I got it. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Alternative title.
I eagerly anticipate the retweet.
There we go. That's a pull. That's a fucking pull.
Adventure Quest? Points at
You don't remember?
millennial.
You don't remember the biggest fucking question in the game is whether you want to be a fucking werewolf or a vampire?
I don't think I played Adventure Quest enough to fucking go through that shit.
Yeah, okay, next week Adventure Quest stream, got it. Okay. What's wrong with Adventure Quest? Everyone loves Adventure Quest.
Ruby, do you have any idea how many fucking lengthy ass games I'm juggling right now?
Yeah, and you can fit in Adventure Quest.
In the same way I can fit a suppository into my body.
Adventure Quest is legitimately like, I think weeks of content. Not like you cannot be measured in hours. You have to start measuring in weeks.
Looking at my fucking Guild Wars and Lobotomy Corp fucking runtime. I'm looking at my fucking Stranger Paradise time, and that shit is like, oh wow, I've been playing this game that long. And while I'm technically done with the game, there is still a couple more things we want to do.
Okay. Have you filled your Dark Soul with light?
I think I would have played DMC3 after I beat Stranger Paradise. Well,
Okay.
after we hit floor 100, of which we're on currently 50. Although, now that we've actually beaten the game, that can technically go by even faster.
Yeah.
Just now occurring to me that I don't think I changed the name of the stream on YouTube.
You should do that.
I probably did. Okay, I did. Fantastic.
Wonderful.
So, Ruby, have you been?
I have been dying of asthma.
That's normal.
It's the most normal thing about me, honestly. Unfortunately, I have found that the air quality in my country continues to be highly toxic.
I mean,
Look at this fucking goblin just sitting on the fucking table.
there's also, I mean, you're talking to someone who lived in Los Angeles for quite a few years.
Yeah, okay, fair.
The sky was colors I didn't even know it could be.
Alright, that's that. You don't want to hear that. That's not good.
To say nothing of my brief period in San Francisco when the fires were turning the sky a deep orange red. That was... It looked legitimately hellish. It was pretty cool.
Not ideal, I'm sure.
But hey, at least the sky didn't, like, become blinding white. Anyway, let's talk to Belle. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Why? Do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. Immersive storytelling!
You love immersive storytelling. Everyone loves it.
If we finish this, we should be done with Zenless plot for how many weeks?
Probably like, yeah, I don't know, for like fucking 6 weeks.
That gives me 6 weeks to catch up to Honkai plot.
Yeah, because right after that, we are transitioning straight into the funny dimension, which is China.
It's a funny dimension?
Yes,
Not even
China
country,
dimension.
It's just China dimension?
Welcome to China dimension.
I wish they'd subverted the whole second chapter China thing by having
No.
second chapter Brazil.
You will enjoy chapter 5 Brazil and you'll like it.
Let's rest on the sofa.
We're not even going to Natlan for like weeks.
We still got a couple of months before we catch up on Genshin plot. Let's just say that. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. God damn it, I got kidnapped again. Oh, wait, never mind. Bitch, what are you doing in my house?
She lives here now, remember?
Vivian?
Did you forget?
Vivian.
By my house, I mean my couch.
I mean, you don't have an extra bed. This is where she sleeps.
I didn't disturb your sleep.
We literally told her that she could have her bed, didn't we?
Yeah, she didn't want it.
Then let me sleep in my goddamn
When I
bed.
got here, the other Lord Phaethon
You
said you
can
were
you can
resting on
sleep
the
in your
couch
bed
and
at any time.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Girl, what the fuck?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
Oh god, lady.
Examine her spine and it's just fucking shaped like a piano.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the
Girl.
highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Girl.
Bruh.
Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
She's gonna drop a fucking treat longer on on Hugo.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Here's brain temporarily
here's
paused,
the
almost said
piece.
taco.
It's
Oh god.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the
spill
Ravenlock
it.
family.
Spill it.
But I
Spill
haven't found
the
the source
tea.
yet.
Yes. Vivian Queen.
Yes, queen.
Could it be Hugo's uncle?
We need someone
Hartman?
needs to kill us. Someone
Maybe
just
he's
needs to
trying
like
turn
come in
people
and
against
just
Hugo and
kill us.
Mockingbird by playing
The way it needs to work is
illegitimate
I
child
need to
card.
kill you, then someone needs to kill me.
Yeah, no, that would be it.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
That's really fucking funny.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Me when all rich people are ontologically evil and then there's no reason to not hate every single one of them. Also, hi, the Man 34 and Pizza. Tell me,
Hello, everyone.
are you Team Jacob or Team Edward?
You have to answer. If not, you will detonate in 30 seconds. This is not a threat. This is a fact.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
It is insane to me that he got away with that.
He
Like,
just grabbed it and left.
that is, like, that's almost Donfell stupid.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
I thought you said like
No
Dan
problem at all.
Henschel for a second. I'm
I'm
like,
sure you have
whoa.
important faith in matters to discuss.
What? Damn.
Take your
That's a
time.
new level.
I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here.
I think
Just
we
let me
will
know
mind,
when you're
Vivian.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and
Oh,
scared
wha-
off at least 5 customers.
Like, I'm just standing outside the fucking door like, your life ends 30 minutes from now.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Comrade Zets fan, how are we doing? I have no idea what you're talking about. But also, are you Team Jacob or are you Team Edward? Or are you sure?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Hi, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
What doesn't directly affect Nyardu's safety at this point?
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
I don't trust that lady.
I mean, you're the one who
I
fucking...
don't trust like that.
You're the one who fucking staked Hugo. Come on.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Correct answer, Team Jacob. I don't know about that.
Very interesting. I didn't know you were a furry, Kabuto.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's
It's a big
life.
market. It's a big market these days.
I might not be
As
the right
evidenced
person to
by this
comfort
game.
her, but I hope she doesn't regret
It's a real big market.
or lose faith in the path she chose.
How many views is that poker video up to now?
I need to check. I'm sure it's very significant.
My sources tell me it's at 1 million views. I'm not.
I don't know if
like
it's still
Twilight.
up in Korea.
Why would Korea matter? In this
The
particular-
video got taken down in Korea.
Oh. I see Korea isn't friendly to furries. Oh.
I cannot see the video, so there's a chance it may have been banned in my country.
You for banning
What is a man?
for banning furries in Malaysia.
What is a man?
Tragic.
What is a
Vivian
man?
doesn't
fucking
seem
It
God.
happens to
at
the
all.
best of us.
In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than
Can't
I
have
am.
shit in Malaysia.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but
Watch us
just to
walk
be
in,
clear,
and she just stakes her.
I'm staying neutral and not
Good. It's like, gotta make sure.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act
Gee, guys, I
that
wonder if
ends
there's
so
anything to
easily.
do with
Wouldn't you agree?
a certain playable character.
You're right.
That was weirdly ominous of you to say, Vivian.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Wise, you're not that stupid, man. You can read between the lines. I know you can.
Master Proxy, I believe we all
No,
share the same
my
goal.
son is dumb as a
Uncover the
pile
truth
of
the
bricks.
Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Hell, I don't think Belle is that stupid.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful.
My son, he is very ill.
That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make
Very
sure we have all the
stupid.
intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please take your time to discuss. If
Who
you're open
wants to do a
collaborating,
poll?
I'll set up a call with the mayor. So we can speak with you directly.
Azugacha! Yes, pull Vivian
Need to think this
Banshee.
through carefully with everything.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we can
It's
just
not a
guarantee her
decision
because
we
we're
can
at
make
pity
lightly.
now, right?
I think so. It's if
Of
you if you're
course, I
down.
completely understand. When you
I
make
like
up
her
your
enough.
minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
She's not a generic support, is she?
Hmm?
She's not a generic support.
She's Ether Bernice.
Oh! That sounds very helpful.
Yeah.
Why should we talk to the mayor? Our teacher. You mean if we work with the mayor, we might be able to get more info on our teacher-wise? What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then let's go see Lycon.
Sounds good.
But first, let's shake off all the bad luck with a standard pool. Getting Piper copies
Surely.
isn't that bad. Oh yeah, we have a new Bangbu.
You love Bangbu. Everyone loves Bangbu. So the new Bangbu is insane. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's so good.
So I should pick it instead of another copy of any of the ones I currently have?
Yes. The disclaimer is you should only pull him if you get Vivian.
Looking at Jane over there like, yesterday's chess.
Well, the thing is, Vivian's best team is with Jane.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
If you don't have Jane, Yanagi is an acceptable alternative.
Yanagi, huh? You mean that other character that I don't have?
Surely you have a single Ether DPS that isn't named Miyabi, right?
Ether DPS?
It's gonna be a long day.
Alright, we have enough for a single 10 pull on standard.
Sounds good.
Okay, we've exercised the bad luck.
Be gone, demons.
We got 3 A's out of it, so that's pretty cool.
That's a pretty good haul. That's three pulls back.
Okay, I got a Piper and a Ben off of it.
Yeah, pretty good.
What the hell is this? Oh,
It's Billy's engine.
yippee!
If you want to play Billy.
Oh, you mean that C6 character that I currently have?
Yeah.
Starlight, it's time.
Billy is the highest skill ceiling character in the game. It is crazy.
Wait. Oh, Starlight Engine's a generic one. Starlight Engine Replica is his, right?
Yes.
Neat. Drill rig red axis. Whose is that? That's not Piper's, right?
That is Anton.
Oh. Well, okay. Anyway, we're now at CC
Sounds so
Piper.
disappointed.
During special attack tire spin and EX special attack engine spin, Piper's movement speed increases. When using special attack 1 trillion tons, EX special attack really heavy, or ultimate to launch a downward smash at its enemy, the physical damage dealt by the move is increased by 10%. For each stack of power, this buff is further increased by 1%. Good. It just so happens that we just got done fully building Piper anyway. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's take a break.
Which leaves... I think I'm almost halfway to having my current roster actually combat ready, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do a Vivian pool. Come forth, Bibian.
Bibbin.
That's not an S.
Perish.
Oh. Well, at least I'm going to get refunded from all these bends that I'm going to be pulling. Wait, he's not even on this fucking banner. Why did I get 2 bends?
The bear arrives.
This truly is the furry
Mysterious
patch.
bear figure.
It's always the fucking ballet twins with these supernatural types. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's go talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Mayor Adam West?
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Or so the government would have you believe.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Sacrifice.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Ruby, I'm gonna shoot you with a serum that turns you into a sacrifice.
No one knows what happened.
Okay, I guess I'm a sacrifice now.
You're gonna turn into a pit covered in legs.
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major...
Why does it have to be legs?
Because for some reason the game insists that I have to do work with you that increases my brain speed.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
That is a fucking weird looking abnormality in LobCorp, by the way. Why
It's so weird. I kind of love it.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since.
Amazingly, it didn't give me shit when I did HUD suppression. Like, the biggest threat was legitimately nothing there, and I realized I was actually doing the suboptimal work with him. But in the end, everything worked out up until I forgot to move an entire department out of their facility because we were about to get rocks dropping on their heads. It's fine, they're replaceable.
Hell yeah.
Could it be that Hartman was just acting on...
Nah, see, you're getting into mentality.
The only employees I really care about are the ones at the bottom of my facility who are the first group I ever recruited.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from TOPS.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
See, what gets me is that, like, how I would describe TOPS is, like, imagine Organization 13, except it's much lamer, and it's just, like, a meetup of Amazon, Google, Facebook, Apple, all that shit.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's the corpo soup.
And I wish them all, and all very die.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
When it goes from being ultra-capitalist to straight up being a fucking serfdom again.
The public
Hell
will
yeah.
see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Girl, how much of this fucking world is coded in apocalypse and we want to cause another fucking national incident just to usurp power using fucking corporations as a medium? Why? What is the fucking point? What do you stand to gain at this point?
Funny.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops.
I hope that answers your
And
question.
Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
Why own most of the known world and you can own all of it? Well, consider this. If such an incident kills enough people, even if you own all the world, you probably own a little bit less than you would have if you let things be.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain?
Nonsense.
from
Murder it all.
partnering with you?
It's like, imagine if a corporation ordered, under the table obviously, the detonation of a nuclear bomb that resulted in World War III with the intention of surviving out on their own, hidden away somewhere, and then coming out once all the fucking war is over, everyone's dead, and they're going, yeah, we're the kings of the world now! All of your fucking clients are dead! Anyone who made you money is dead! Your money is worthless! You can't conduct business! It doesn't matter anymore!
None of this matters.
Sorry, I lost my composure for a second there.
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Me when I astroturf as a favor to the person I wronged.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Do you like astroturfing, Ruby?
As I said before,
It's my favorite pastime.
and I'd be happy to clear his name.
Don't say that, you might get a job in the government.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
No fucking kidding, huh?
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
Yay, do I get to fight another sacrifice?
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
I wonder who he could be talking about.
We just don't know.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down.
Wait, can Piper serve as a substitute for Jane Doe in the Vivian comp?
Given our position,
Yes, it's not
we might
ideal,
not
but it
be
works.
friends,
Okay.
but we're
Then I'm not gonna
definitely
sweat
not
over it.
enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. Oh, you mean like we successfully collaborated on that last assignment?
Yes.
I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, who should I pair her with? Since apparently I have access to 2 party members for this assignment. Who would you recommend, Ruby?
Yeah.
It's Vivian and one other person.
I guess. You don't really have good options.
I could always go with the Huff Glue option.
Could just go fucking Nicole just to boost ether damage.
Really?
I mean, why not? You have a level Nicole, right?
Yeah.
Don't just think
Yeah,
about it.
so use the goal.
Do it.
What, you're gonna use stun for your anomaly character?
I mean, the point is to use Vivian and one other person. What do you mean? Like,
Pick me, and I
Are you saying you want to use
promise you'll
Miyabi?
pick.
I could just use Piper.
So sleepy.
Is your Piper leveled? I can't tell.
Yeah, I just
Face
got done
cover.
telling you
Okay.
that I literally told you earlier. I just got
Oh.
done maxing her out.
Okay, then I guess you can use her. Sure.
A rare opportunity to use someone that is Miyabi. Wow.
Christmas Miracle.
After activating EX Special Attack, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frock state. During this state, tap Attack to unleash Basic Attack Fluttering Frock Suspension. Afterward, when any squad member's EX Special Attack hits a target, Vivian will perform Basic Attack Feather Bloom against the target. So she's like an off-field
Lord
DPS
Phaethon,
as well.
Thank you for trusting
Yeah.
Mockingbird and me.
I mean,
She's a bit weird, so if you get confused, let me know.
the reason I'm not sweating about Jane, besides the fact that I have Piper, is that surely she's meant to synergize better with Hugo eventually.
Yeah.
Which means, is he going to be a physical character?
Wait, what?
Or what kind of damage is he going to be?
No, Hugo is an ice attacker.
Oh. I wonder what
He
they meant
gets
by that.
bonuses. He gets bonuses for attacking stunned enemies.
Okay, I'm going to lie.
just
I'm not gonna
don't
lie. I
know.
completely forgot how Vivian works.
Okay, to sum it up, Vivian gets little orbs beneath her portrait.
Yep.
Those will come from completing her basic chain, and then or using her EX skill or pairing with her, and then do it because pairing with her will cause her to skip to the last hit of her basic attack.
Oh, okay.
After that, she needs to do her aerial dive attack to convert them into usable orbs.
Has someone already taken
And
the
then
form of
after
sacrifice from
once they're it's a full circle, you're good to go.
I need all 5 of them to be full?
No,
Or did the
just any
exalted
amount. But if
say
it's a
reload?
tiny little ball, it's not enough. It needs to be the full circle. Then she'll start attacking.
Okay.
No. If these dormant
You
sacrifices
convert
are
by doing her
handed
aerial dive
carefully,
attack, and if you
they
tag
can
while
awaken
she's in the air,
against
she will
anyone
automatically do
nearby.
the dive attack as well.
She
Oh, neat.
wouldn't risk moving them unless it was
Just a
absolutely
little text to
necessary.
be to help out.
Thank you, Ruby. What would I do without
Did
you?
she realize the mayor was looking
Die.
into this?
I think you're doing that just fine on your own.
Soon Malaysia will kill me, and I don't have a choice in the matter.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Oh god, it's like they got the cast of American Psycho to work with the sci-fi horrors beyond our understanding.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Watch them immediately die.
Yes, in 10 seconds.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
And who is this she?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
That really doesn't explain much more, but sure.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Please don't, please don't, please don't.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Please don't, please don't, please don't.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Ooh, money!
I just can't shake the feeling that
Everyone loves money.
something bad is about to happen.
Oh, shit.
Bless you.
Oh,
Yippee!
it's bad.
Oh my god! That's very funny. Thank you, Vivian. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Is that supposed to be Piper on the screen right now?
Yeah. Yeah, she's tagging along. Don't worry about it.
Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had
Next
his
frame, a
reasons.
nightmare for New Era.
Same shit,
Mockingbird
different
might
day.
be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Buckle up!
I didn't want this fucking game! I'm dead! Oh, that's a cool fucking attack.
Yeah, I love Robin. He's great. The main reason you pull him is he builds a fuck ton of ether anomaly, like an obscene amount. It's ridiculous.
Does that work for Miyabi?
If you run her with Vivian, I guess.
You're truly Acheron brained right now.
You've been on the Akron subreddit recently?
Yeah.
It's bad in there, dude.
Here's how we can make Acheron work, guys.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Now we're in the fucking war too, the three-way war.
The strongest brain rot in history, or the strongest brain rot today. They're all Acheron mains.
There's 4 choices now, actually.
What are you doing here, sis?
What are the
Destroying
factions?
the dormant sacrifice?
It's Team Jiaochu, the Eternal, the classic. There's Team Cypher, the cat girl, coming in fresh.
Oh god.
Then there's Team Silverwolf getting a buff soon, and then there's Team Kafka also getting a buff soon.
Here's the thing. I don't think Silverwolf is ever a bad option for Acheron.
Yeah.
Kafka is like... Well, wouldn't you be running with Kafka with other debuffers anyway? And... What the fuck does that... Oh, Jiaocho, right, that's right. Like... He's just Gallagher, but better, so, like... Yeah. I've seen some truly heinous looking comps, though.
Yeah, love it.
I think I saw one that had Firefly, Acheron, and like Clara. I don't fucking remember why. But there's some just disgusting team comps like
Vivian,
do not let this person cook.
I'm not your sister.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
This is not going to end well for your sister. She's shaped like an NPC.
Lord Landon did it for the crew.
God.
His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Form of NPC.
The only way she'd be more of an NPC is if she also had the fucking Gohan haircut.
Back then, you
Ah.
walked away.
It's not even in this game.
A curse of Gohan cut from across dimensions.
We didn't meet today.
God.
Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you
That's a
being
fucking
forced into
cursed
this?
existence.
I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
Quick, deploy the wolves to tear her into pieces.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. Noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! Oh, I'll tell you what that was about later.
Get him, Piper!
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Deploy the grandma. Send.
Deploy nuke!
Red light.
I forgot when I'm supposed to use Piper's normal skill. Oh, not like it matters. I got meter built up.
Yeah.
Jesus. After fighting off the Ethereals, you search for... It's 3 hits on Piper before you use your regular skill, right?
Correct.
Okay. After fighting off the Ethereals...
I'm proud of you for remembering.
You search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We were dealing with the trouble, Belle.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille...
Don't be mean to Belle. She has no brain
the
cells.
Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the
So it's a
Exaltists
tragic
go after the
existence.
sacrifices?
She was forced to eat rocks when she was 5.
Editor's note, no one forced her, she just did it.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Dun dun dun!
Back then,
Dun dun
Landon was one of the most
dun.
respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Thanks.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan.
I wonder how
Just so
having
you know,
a third
I'm
party
not
member will affect the
easiest to
dynamic.
console.
Absolutely.
Sure, it will not.
If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Nah, JK, everything will reset back to the status quo once this update's over.
Okay. Back
I'm
to
glad
the
you've
matter
gotten
at
used to how it works around here, Quip. It's a
The
useful skill to have
conversation
moving
between those two
forwards.
TOPS employees back in the
I learned my
hall is
lesson
still
after
bothering
Sumeru.
me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I mean, shit, it's not like I'm doing anything, right?
I'm doing nothing useful today.
Let's go
Fuck it.
together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. I was about to say... Holy shit!
Are you fucking dying? What is happening?
I was about to say, you know what that means, right, guys? But as soon as my mouth opened to say you, it just fucking... It just happened.
It was like, what the fuck is happening?
The demons are escaping, Ruby. Help, you need to get out while you still can.
That's for you to deal with, brother. I ain't getting part of
The
that.
gadget demons are telling me to roll for Vivian. We're rolling for Vivian.
It's time to get your government mandated wife.
They lied to me. It's a single A. And it's Seth. I'm not even using Seth. Seth feels awkward to use. I don't like him.
He is. He's meant to work specifically with Jane, which means he feels weird when he's used with anyone else.
Alright, Faith, then let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now!
An old friend of mine
Oh.
said she has some new intel.
Oh, she's running! Damn, alright.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, hey, I know you.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Hi, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah,
while.
it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
That is a dumbass question to ask.
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
I like how Rain talks like she's on some substance.
Why are you all tense?
I mean, she's a
Right.
fucking hacker lady. I wouldn't be surprised.
Too, and might know your idol.
Reader's Annex, call it.
Xanax,
You
probably.
traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Bro, what the hell? I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's
In my restless dreams, I see that cat.
It's him.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us.
You're just torturing
Should
her.
we get into that first?
You gotta help her out.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, we'll take a look around.
We're gonna be
You just
catching
said this is
bodies,
something
Ruby.
you're sure of.
Hell yeah.
Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
What's that, Rain?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Yeah. Who could it be?
But honestly,
You just don't know.
whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So
Yeah,
if
okay,
you
just
find
put
this
the fries in the bag,
person,
lady.
don't tune out. Go meet them.
She says professional curiosity like it isn't her business to be nosy.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Every time we meet Rain, I'm like, huh, I thought I smelled Cheeto dust.
Be nice.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I'll just memory hold it for sure.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
That big guy? Oh, it's him. Hi, Denny Boo. How you doing, man? Enna. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well,
I
little
love
one.
Danny Boo. I love Danny Boo.
Enna. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. Enna. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. Enna. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I had a manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy's Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Okay. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on his paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangoo either. Enna. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible.
Yeah. One side note that you don't know about Vivian if you don't like go through the fucking social media shit is that she just has like a million jobs for no reason.
Like, does she just do that for fun?
I think it's a combination of information gathering and also just I guess she's doing it for fun.
Good God. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have just been fixed with just a simple battery change. So that wasn't a malfunction, he just was on low battery.
I assume it was a malfunctioning battery.
And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Edna! Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. Jesus Christ.
You know what? Maybe never mind. Never mind.
So that's where that 100 Denny Bangoo battery comes from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? Edna? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
He's so proud.
So that's how it learned that. Edna? Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Edna? Strange? Someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Edna. Edna!
And also, he's like a blonde twink.
I got it!
Blonde twink, got it.
I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the outer
He was
ring?
very blonde and very twinky.
Could you imagine being a vampire out in the middle of the desert?
God.
Just try to walk outside instantly scorched.
Disintegrated.
I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Anna? Did I help? You were super helpful. En!
Good job.
Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping. En! You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
I'd pet him for a penny.
I didn't know you
Yeah,
loved
same.
it too.
Why wouldn't you?
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
He's just a sweet little guy.
Bruh, he fucking... Okay. I see that fucking hole. It seems that's the person Rain and One Denny Boo were talking about. Oh wait, shit. It seems that's the person Rain and One Denny Boo were talking about. Sure. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want
Well,
from
he's
me
not the
then?
twink I was expecting.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Butterfly effect mentioned!
No one knows how this will turn out.
Yay!
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Oh wait, is this gonna be a patch where everyone's voiced Ruby?
I thought it was just
I don't remember, if I'm being honest.
resources, so I signed up. After we
If
sent
it
in
is,
our
then sweet.
applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Because I think I saw a bunch of characters got recasted again.
Yes, that was because it's the shit with the strike is like winding down slowly. So they're finally just replacing people.
Then I like, okay, never work with us again, you fucking losers.
Yeah. Learning that there is no strike and they just didn't show up to work was the moment I was like, oh, not sure how I'm supposed to feel about this.
That's like, yeah, like what? Why would you do that? Like what?
The feeling is, what were you expecting? Is the emotion I felt.
Hi, Azera. I'm having a nice Saturday. My voice is mostly back now, and I'm
You're so back.
Like, on one hand, it looks so bad on Mihoyo's part of, like, this game has, like, a Walmart staff turnover rate of employees.
Yeah, but also...
On the other hand, it's kind of legitimately the actor's faults in this case.
It's weird. It's weird, and I don't blame anyone for being, like, upset or, like, confused.
My whole response to the whole thing is just like, what the hell is this?
God.
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
On the scale of it's so over to so back, you would give it a 6? I'm feeling like an 8 right now. It's not 100% back, but my voice is definitely improving.
We're so back.
Like, literally, this time last week, my voice was like this, and by the end of Saturday, I couldn't talk anymore.
We're so back.
After I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Sojover, we're so back. It's Sojover, we're so back, etc.
They gave this poor bastard experimental drugs.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Oh man, like
And
villain
there was
voice
blood
acting?
all over my hands.
Practice voice? No, I mean as in like my voice was so like almost completely gone to the point where just talking like this was how it was coming out of my throat naturally.
Yeah, it
Something
wasn't
about
good.
me being a good experiment moved me somewhere else and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Out of context, that's a very funny sentence.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you?
I can't believe Hartman was handing out
Do you
bath
know what was
salts.
in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop.
Ugh.
I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Poor bastard. This experience is gonna live with him for the rest of his life.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
Haven't played this before. Are you having fun? Of the 3 MiHoYo games, this one's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
At least in like basic combat and stuff. Genshin,
We're making $1 million.
Genshin is very... How to describe it? I don't care too much for the exploration combat of Genshin. Sorry, not combat. Aspect of Genshin. It's novel at first, but it quickly becomes kind of like a little grating on its own.
Yeah, I can get that.
It has the worst. It has the worst daily system for sure, by far. It's kind of obnoxious about it. Let's see. Isn't Genshin very Zelda coded and Zenless more like a traditional action RPG like Nier?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I will not say Nier is a traditional action RPG. And if you're thinking of Automata, I still wouldn't classify it as a traditional action RPG.
Yeah, I would say it's closer. Oh, sorry, you go.
Zenless is closer to a very, like, kid gloves on Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that's probably the best comparison.
Why is Nier not a traditional action RPG? Well, the original Nier, the one that was on the PS3, which was later redone as Replicant, is that I would say it's not traditional just because of how often it tries to shake up the genre mid-combat.
Yeah.
Like, you have a Diablo clone section, you have the side-scrolling sections, you have the puzzle sections. It's... And not to mention, the original Nier's combat... just...
Dookie. It's Dookie Doo-Doo.
It's shit. It's... And this is coming from someone who owns the fucking PS3 Nier. One of the first games I ever streamed. It's ass.
It's not great.
It's not a good metric point to compare, is what I mean. But Genshin, Comparing it to Zelda is a very difficult thing for me to describe because, like, I've said this before, but I've only beaten 2 Zelda games in the past. One is A Link to the Past, and the other is Twilight Princess. So I would liken it to Twilight Princess, I guess. Although, one thing I don't like is that if you are lacking in certain characters in Genshin, your mobility options are pretty limited, especially depending on the region.
Yeah.
Like Breath of the Wild, never played it, so I can't really say for sure. Like, the only reason I really haven't gone insane at this point, exploring dailies in Genshin, which is partially my fault because I'm doing just like, I open up treasure chests in Genshin Impact to do my dailies instead of doing the daily missions because the daily missions themselves are like, bleh. Is because I have Kinnick, who has his mid-air rope swing. Shanyun, who has 3 air jumps and gets a lot of distance. And then I also have Mawika, whose motorcycle is a little limited in length, but lets you explore every kind of terrain, basically. Oh, is it that you haven't gone insane because you're already insane, can't go insane twice? Oh, you can definitely go insane twice. But, yeah.
Speaking from experience.
It's so... Genshin is my least favorite to do day by day. Honkai is probably my favorite to do day by day just because you don't have to do much at all. Also, do I have to pick a team on Fan Triangle? So that makes you Team Edward.
Congratulations for identifying your favorite vampire team.
But yeah, Zenless, I would say, is my favorite to play in a vacuum. Just, it's fun to use these characters.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Meanwhile, in Genshin, I'm just like, bite and blast.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection.
Likely he's the Prime Minister. I don't know who the Prime Minister of like various countries is.
I know of a former Prime Minister.
Once this is all over, he will be able to reunite.
I've been blessed. I picked up Clay Obscure and it's real good. You might like it if you're a fan of turn-based style games. Is that the one where it has a parry mechanic? Because I saw something really funny about a certain game that's turn-based and has real-time parries, and then they were complaining about. And I was just like, oh, this is an IGN review. I see.
Funny.
I think that may have been a different game, though. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
All the reviews you've seen have been really positive. I might be thinking of a different game, but at the same time, seeing an IGN review say something negative about a game is like, okay. we do not care.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Expedition 33, right? Yeah, that's the review I was saying. It wasn't an IGN review. It was Polygon. It said, forget about parrying. Expedition 33's big gimmick is that it pairs turn-based combat with real-time parries. The thing is, no matter the difficult level, the parry window is blink and you'll miss it brief. We're talking 0.000000005 frames at best. If you want
That's
your party
literally
members
not. That doesn't exist.
and your
It's not real.
controllers to not die, focus instead on dodging. And it's just like,
It's literally not real. You're just making shit up. That's not how that works.
that's absolutely pathetic, right? This guy has a skill issue. Of course he does. He writes for Polygon.
It's pathetic, and also like again, it's just not how that works.
I have very little respect for video game reviewers, for games journalists specifically, just because
Likewise.
like it's like it's a very dangerous. It can be a very dangerous profession because if a publishing whatever, a Polygon or IGN, what have you, has enough of a reputation and enough sway, all it takes is one person who completely misunderstands how to play a fucking game to completely misrepresent its mechanics and paint the perception of that game in the public's eye. I know
it's very, very fucking I think the most infamous and the one most people remember when it comes to this discussion is, of course, God Hand.
Because I think, like, I hang around circles where people know better and have more investment and are willing to actually pay more attention to a game and understand, hey, if I'm screwing up, there's probably something I misunderstood. And there are some people who just are not aware of that. The typical average median player isn't going to give a game a try if they see that this review says, oh, this shit's too hard. You probably shouldn't. This isn't worth your time. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I know, and most people in my chat, I should like to think, probably have more thinking going on in their head than that. But the typical average person who just works their job and isn't a hardcore gamer or anything and just occasionally plays video games and looks for one thing or the other to play is going to look at a review like that maybe, and they'll be like, oh, I'm not going to buy that. And that has serious repercussion.
Yeah.
That isn't immediately perceptible at first, but it has long-standing effects. And if that kind of behavior proliferates over a long enough cycle, that actually influences the industry as a whole, and then we get a shit ton of AAA games where it's basically mechanically sanded down to nothing. Except
yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not great.
Zara says I have a different opinion about that, really, because I've had games that I've got and understand mechanics of, but I know friends who've refunded games if they had bad tutorials or didn't effectively teach the mechanics of them. A reviewer has to rate games based on the average understanding of the game, not the A+ fan who makes up for the game's weaknesses. I think we're saying the same thing. But the fundamental problem is that the typical games journalist does not accurately represent an average player.
Yeah, no, that's the core of the issue. Is there is a disconnect between these experiences. There's no way around that disconnect without.
The way it works is the person who gets really into these games and understands this on a fundamental level are the only kind of people who are going to look at the review and say, hey, you're stupid and wrong, and this is misrepresenting the game. While the average player will look at that review and go, oh, I'll just avoid that altogether.
Yeah, yeah.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
I used to think the same thing, but as my friends have gotten older, they lost patience for games with bad tutorials. They will often buy a game at full price, play it 2 or 3 hours, and then complain about the tutorialization and refund it. Well, let's consider the following scenario. Would you say that Clair Obscure has a bad tutorial?
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
She's stalking me, chat.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Well, I got nuked by the police chief once.
That's
Looking
fun.
back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. I didn't do that event. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
You feel it, right? This is very government assigned girlfriend.
Around this area, Belle told
I've
me
seen
there's
this
a highly
before.
rated store here.
The first time I saw this, I was like, yeah, you're kind of pushing it a bit. And it's like, no, this is really.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
It was me. Following you. And now I've...
Oh, she is stalking me.
Your side.
It's friend
Since I was
stalking.
little, I had been seen as the
It's like
bringer
stalking,
of
but for your
bad
friends.
fortune.
You mentioning government assigned wife syndrome, and I'm just thinking like Grand Blue players be like, I've seen this before. You have? 11 times, as a matter of fact.
Grand Blue has it the most. Grand Blue has it real bad. Oh my.
Why is there a plant with the dramatic flower petals? Because this is supposed to be our government mandated wife character. Similar to how Grand Blue has my wives Katura, Europa, Golden Knight. There's at least one more. Who am I forgetting? Oh, right. As of the latest Yukata Vikala event, she confessed our love to us, but it got blotted out by the sound of fireworks.
That's absurdly cliche. What the fuck?
And
it's like insultingly cliche.
I won't count Nier. Nier is a special case.
I don't think Nier has our best interest in mind, is what I'll say about that.
She has her best interest in mind. It just so happens that we're her best interest for some reason. But yes, we are officially married to Europa. We are legally married to Golden Knight. We're actually married to Katura in an alternate dimension. We have another wife somewhere. I'm forgetting who, though. If I'm forgetting, I'm sure it's not an important character.
Yeah, camera pans over, they're like crying in the puddle.
The near uncapped pose. But as Era says, Claire Obscure had some tutorial stuff that I wasn't a fan of, but more than that, I disliked the default controls. However, there's lots of opportunity to practice combat with respawning enemies, and the difficulty can be tuned for practice to not be punitive. Compared to that, games where making a mistake or trying to practice resets you to pre-cutscene checkpoints and makes you waste a lot of time. That can be pretty frustrating. All right, so notice that your description is very in-depth, puts in a significant amount of thought, And probably still didn't take you all that much time to write. Contrast that against Expedition 33's big gimmick is that it pairs turn-based combat with real-time parries. The thing is, no matter the difficult level, the parry window is blink and you'll miss it brief. We're talking 0.0000005 frames at best. If you want your party members and your controllers to not die, focus instead on dodging. A few words. It's a lower word count than what you said, but
says a lot less.
Yeah. Like, fuck me. Is it so hard to say something like, for example, like based on your description, you dislike the default controls. If you were to say review this game, you could say you can remap those controls. And you also give credit to saying there's lots of opportunity to practice combat with respawning enemies, and the difficulty can be too for practice to not be punitive. Like, that's all you really have to say. The specific stuff you said about Clair of Scare was just those first 3 sentences, which is about as much word length as what I just described from this actual published Polygon review. So it's like...
Not great.
But that's the thing about these articles. It's just, they're misrepresentative, either on purpose so as to get eyes on them, to get people talking about, oh, this fucking publisher is saying a bunch of bullshit, but then it gets attention brought to the publisher again. And, or the person writing them just doesn't understand what they're fucking playing. Either way, the problem is, because they're saying stuff that is vague platitudes about, oh, this game isn't well made or anything like that, it's misrepresenting the game in a way that directly negatively influences the sales output of that game. And in more extreme cases, there are developers who get bonuses based on whether their game reaches a certain threshold of positive reviews.
Yeah, like explicitly so.
So if some singular journalist decides, I'm going to give this a negative review either because I'm stupid or because I just want to get fucking views on my publisher so I can keep my job, that affects other people and their money and stuff like that. And while I don't typically give a shit about like AAA games, if they're reviewing smaller games, who, let's be honest, that doesn't really affect their bonuses or anything probably, it still has a tangible impact, and that's why I can't really respect game journalists in particular.
I have traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
I'm still mad about God Hand.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
I reserve the right to be mad about God Hand.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
I can't be because I've never played the game, so it wouldn't be
really
fair
good.
of me.
I had
Next week, God Hand stream!
And each
Oh my
time,
god.
it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
I want to point out, this art is really fucking good. I like
Oh
this.
yeah, this is my favorite CG in the game now. It's so fucking pretty. It's
So
absurd.
many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
I think even context stripped away, it really speaks to an overwhelming sense of loneliness.
Yeah.
Made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What'd I say? Huh?
Huh?
Me? Huh?
I sent her a gif of a cat jumping towards a cabinet and falling off.
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably...
Why did you ask my sister that?
After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me...
Belle, why did you remember
I
that?
finally realized where I could go.
I mean, sometimes you just remember certain comments you leave on Twitter, you know?
I wanted to
I
walk
guess.
the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also...
What fucking... I don't even know when this was supposed to happen!
for giving me the
Wait,
courage to
I
become
assume
who I am
before
today.
the game starts.
The Vivian standing right
Because
in
this was
front
still
of
when
me.
you were on the Phaethon account.
No, but I mean, like, in character, I'm supposed to be like... Oh, yeah, she just told me... she one day, she was just gonna end her fucking life, and I just sent her a random text. When the hell was this gonna happen? The best I know is that it must have had to have happened before I got my new account.
Lord Phaethon,
Yeah, like that's why I said before the game starts.
I truly like who
No,
I've
no, I
become.
mean, like, that's the only in-character clue I would have.
Yeah.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Alright, fellas, you ready for another
Let's head back to the...
government-mandated wife roll?
Which is worse, this or Firefly?
Ready
Which
and
one feels
waiting.
more government mandated?
I think this one. Because Firefly did not pursue every single one of your accomplishments.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Firefly is technically actively attempting to distance herself from you.
Yeah. Okay, that's true.
If you need help, call me anytime.
And also, you get like girlfriend text from her, so it's we don't know where it is.
The shield value provided by Shield of Firm Resolve and its maximum limit is increased by 30%. When Shield of Firm Resolve ends, the anomaly proficiency increase provided by Core Passive Protector lasts an additional 10 seconds. Firefly really feels like she's getting set up by Ilio, which is... Well, this is definitely a personal project.
God.
I don't doubt that Firefly's feelings for us are genuine.
Mm-hmm.
If you need help, call me anytime.
But this is a little different. I am literally responsible for this woman's life now.
Yeah. Also, she lives with you, so that's another thing, I guess.
She sure does. Firefly doesn't even come on the train that often. I miss my wife, Ruby.
Nothing yet.
A single A.
Tragic.
And it's Piper, putting us at C3.
Pretty good.
Ready and waiting.
C6 Piper's pretty good.
Let's take a break.
What the hell did I click? Oh.
So sleepy.
Basic attack, dodge, assist, special attack, and chain attack level +2. And with that, we've unlocked her first art.
Look at that. Here she is.
So sleepy.
Now then, to the video store!
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Something about Lycon saying chill.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Spending your hours as a mercenary boogeyman doesn't foster socialization. I think that's partially why I adore her so much.
Precisely.
Yeah.
We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
The whole appeal of Firefly is there's the gap moe of the fucking screams of death and destruction as Sam fucking tears through an entire city, ravaging everything in his wake, and then the Firefly pops out of the city and goes, "Oh my god, it's you, hi!" Yeah.
I like women who are as scary as they are sweet.
That's like it's gap moe quip.
All
We're
right,
familiar with
we'll
this.
Get there right away.
The first time I ever read that phrase, my brain interpreted it as Gap Mo, and the immediate thought was Gap Mo Sislak from The Simpsons.
Oh god, this too is gap moe.
I have other matters to attend to.
If you really think about it.
Retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
He has his scenes.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned.
He does. It does apply. If you want to stretch the terminology, it works.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
I'm so full of
I
sacrifice,
would
young.
never turn down Lord Phaethon.
All right, Piper, it's your time to shine again.
Spin to win, lady. Throwing my grandma at the ethereals. Go, grandma, go.
I like how her whole thing is being a sleepy grandma, but she has one of the most fucking
Where's the
erratic
sacrifice
movement
core?
sets.
Yeah, I mean, it's because she has a fucking jet thruster on her axe and she just lets it swing her around.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
She's running around with a weapon that you would see in Super Robot Wars.
Yeah.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Curious.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet.
I'm really curious.
Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
How comfortable do you think it is having those jets underneath her dress?
Probably not very.
Like, even Rena doesn't have that many, right?
Yeah. Rita doesn't have jets, I think. I think she just floats somehow.
No, she has jets. I've seen them.
Okay.
Damn! Okay.
Yeah, no, the afterbloom damage is really high.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord.
Yeah, just as a reminder, you don't have to wait for it. You can, once she's in the air, you can just swap.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying the animation.
Ah, yeah.
Good enough. I spin better.
Time for the Piper's greatest enemy, an enemy without an anomaly bar.
Stay away from me. Take it easy. You better not get my trick. They're still over there. It looks like
I
they're
love
arguing.
spinning Ruby.
He's very fun. Jane is like this, but with a different.
Let's hurry.
Actually, no, you've played Jane before.
I have. She's got a different spin about her.
It's
No
a
matter
slightly
who
different
has
spin.
the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really.
Ah, damn it, the treasure!
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh, I can't go back.
Now the account bricked.
We do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Oh no, my greatest enemy, scientist with gun.
Allow me.
Oh no, civilians!
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this?
It's me, Hartman!
Core safe?
And just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, completely unrelated character.
Vivian, it's been ages.
You redhead who was in the trailer.
Oh.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Unfortunately, she still has NPC face, so she's not surviving this.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
But she does have playable motions.
Do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your
It's
head
not
all
enough.
night?
She's spotted. It's over.
I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Man, they really liked that face that they were doing with Twiggy.
However, I do
Yeah.
understand your worries.
I mean, to be fair, Twiggy has an obscene amount of fan art now. It's kind of ridiculous just because of that pose. So, you know, maybe it works.
It's fake.
I blame all the Meat Eye Nikki posts.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The
That's probably not
core
good.
Can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Vivian, we're gonna have to kill her.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered.
Vivian, just start blasting. Just start blasting right now.
You the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Negotiations have broken down.
We're gonna have to unleash the horrors on her.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
Oh, this is kind of cringe. I don't think I should be in this conversation.
You just
Yeah, it's like, oh, this feels really personal. I don't know if I should be watching
close
this.
to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be
Hartman
prepared
just
to be
staring like, oh,
consumed for the
all right.
ethereals.
I mean, I didn't expect to be watching like two teenage girls argue today, but I guess we're here now.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
We're not actually gonna fight this fodder NPC, are we?
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
After Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh.
Peace!
More ethereals are coming. Kick into gear.
I spin!
One of my friends didn't realize that you could use a second agent in this mission. So he just did the whole mission with just Vivian, which took fucking ages.
Ambush!
Whoops. Fuck it.
On the road. Buckle up.
God damn!
I'm so full of anomaly,
You're clear.
Nope.
Stay away from me.
Spin on him!
Beyblade!
No wonder Falcon made a custom Beyblade for Piper. Oh.
There are so many.
It's scripted. Oh, hey. I cast China on you.
The genre has changed. Revolution now.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Good gravy! She's massive!
Now.
Thank you.
Have you seen the trailer where she walks in the frame tits first every time?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Have you ever seen High School DxD?
No.
God.
Finally. Peace and
High
quiet.
School of the Dead? Same thing.
Punishing Bird!
You must be wise, right?
It's not even the same color!
You're right. I shouldn't see a pigeon and immediately go, why do people commit sins knowing that it's wrong?
Then you'll be like me. You're gonna transform into me with MiHoYo games, but for
Mayflower
Love
mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yi Xuan.
I don't fucking know what Yunquei Summit is.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are.
Don't worry about
so
it.
I came to see.
I'm sure
At
she'll
first,
explain
I thought it might be a
momentarily.
hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Please don't phrase it like that.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
My god, I think they're the biggest ones in the game.
They are, objectively so, yes.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
This is a very, post-Heavensward patch kind of conversation.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Lord Phaethan's probably gone back to rest. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow. I'm right over here.
Right,
first-
right here. I'm standing right here.
We reach pity in 30 pools. Do you think we'll get an early Vivian?
Let's praise.
Let's praise, chat. No!
Tragic.
Wow, and a single A too. Goddamn. Pulchra!
What's wrong with that? She's good.
She's already
real
C6.
good. Oh, then perish.
Fucking furry ass patch.
Yiff it up.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
That sounds a little too good to be true.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
So it was probably even more fucked up.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became
I'll be real. I think
sacrifices.
if I lived in this universe, I just let it happen.
Would you?
I just let it happen.
The ethereals
I think my chances of making it out of any given situation in this universe would not be high.
This is one of the worst universes I've ever played in.
Which is weird because everyone's still living here. Everyone's like chilling, right? It's just shit's bad.
I'd compare it to like Big O.
Yeah.
Or like, for the most part, if you're just some regular ass 9-to-5 person, you're probably not gonna run into too much issue. But everything outside of the city is, oh my fucking god.
It's the pits.
Oh, but in Big O there is the chance you might get bodied by a giant mech, so... But then again, here there's a chance you just get fucking kidnapped and turn into one of those things. So, It evens out. I would say it's comparable, although on its surface it's probably more comfortable to live in Eridu.
Yeah. There's a lot of blowouts with random civilians in this game.
So Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
A hollow could open up under you at any moment. Yeah. Like,
yeah, so one day you can just disintegrate because nature decided it was time.
I would say all of the settings of the games I'm currently playing on a weekly basis are pretty fucking bad, but I think...
I mean, for most part, most planets on Star Rail are kind of chill.
There's also the overarching threat.
Yeah, but
if you're just an ordinary person in Belobog, you're probably gonna be okay.
Yeah.
If you're an ordinary person on the Lafu, probably gonna be okay. Might get duped by a disciple of Sanctus Medicus. Might get jumped by a fucking Borison.
Yeah. Oh no, the Borison are gone.
Oh yeah.
Your biggest risk would be the biggest risk would probably be Mara struck.
That's not exactly a very good fate to have.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of like, it's inevitable, so it's like, it's hard to be, it's like you're born, at least you'd be born with the knowledge that would be happening to you one day, and you're like, okay, I guess I'll just live with this.
Relative to lifespan, it's pretty low risk. Yeah, you might die horribly, but it's going to be a pretty comfortable life along the way.
Yeah. And also, most people turn themselves in before they go Mara struck, as a reminder.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, like I said, for the average person, you're probably gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Do I even want to count
If-
Pentacounty because that's like a tourist destination?
It's a tourist destination that happened to have one very unfortunate incident, and now things have mostly blown over.
I mean, Disneyland itself is probably less safe than Pentacounty, so I think it's okay.
Yeah. At least in Pentacounty, if you have a grievous injury related to one of the attractions, you'll just wake up.
And I think nothing actually came of what happened at Pentacounty. For the typical
We
person.
managed to smooth things over.
Yeah, and chances are, given the new management, something like that's probably not going to happen again.
Most likely.
I don't know what's going on in Enforius, but
Not great.
Based on what I've seen with the Chimera events, I probably wouldn't want to live there.
Not a great situation.
But yeah, comparing that to the settings of the other games, let's see. Wednesday, Guild Wars 2. Probably wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah. Not great.
That's a pretty fucking bad place to live. Chance of being zombified in like 5 different fucking ways. Being absorbed into the fucking horde. Just dying generally in combat. Being kidnapped off the street for fucking organ harvesting. Just very unpleasant place to live. Let's see. Stranger Paradise. Well, arguably the least worst place for the average person. I wouldn't want to be an average person in Stranger Paradise. Because even the general populated areas, though we don't explore many of them, are overrun by the effects of chaos. And it's being driven up on purpose because Jack is trying to get someone to become strong enough to be able to kill him.
Yeah.
But once he does die, then it's all over and everything's all good for everyone and everyone's happy. So that's probably the least worst of the settings. It's just that a lot of people are going to die on the way to that happy ending. Then Fridays, Lobotomy Corporation, easily the fucking worst setting. Every time I learned something new about the setting of Lobotomy Corporation, I would just sooner pull a gun in my head. And even then, there's a good chance that isn't the end of my suffering.
You have not seen the worst of it, because Ruina goes into the worst of it.
I bet. And
Actually, no. Limbus goes into the worst of it, because Ruina goes into the worst of it, but at least you, the playable character team, have some measure of strength. Limbus, you guys are cooked.
Limbus is what happens for the average person in that setting.
It's not even the average person. You guys have like powers, but you're still fucking cooked.
You're janitors in a world where anyone who's like lower than a janitor is just instantly fried.
Yeah, basically. It's not great. It's not great.
As I understand it, Limbus is the equivalent of playing as an agent in Lobotomy Corporation.
Yeah, essentially, because you do get egos, but you don't get ego gear.
Yeesh.
It's not great.
So,
it's not great.
Everything, like whether it's the abnormalities, whether it's the cutscenes in between missions and stuff like that. Every time I learn something about that game setting, I'm just like, I wish I were dead.
It's the Torment Nexus. It is the closest you'll get to the Torment Nexus.
And even, like I said, even if I did die, I don't think my suffering would end.
Yes.
I know somehow someone would do something with my fucking dead body and I'd come back as like some fucking worm-shaped thing.
Do you know what a warp train is? If not, Don't worry about it.
Does that have anything to do with the fucking train abnormality that keeps trying to pop up in my fucking selections?
Funnily enough, no.
That's the one Fig keeps telling me to pick, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, you should listen to him.
And okay, and Saturday it's this game.
No. I guess in comparison, this is pretty leisurely.
Yeah. At least I can walk to the 99 store and be like, I'm probably not gonna get fucking shredded to pieces.
You can indeed walk down to the convenience store and buy a cola and be like, I'm gonna go home and enjoy this cola.
One day,
Which is better than most universes.
tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation.
The economy isn't even that bad in New Era, dude. It's pretty decent. All in all, if you're just living there, it's not that bad.
The economy's not so bad. It's bad in the opposite direction. Business is doing a little too well.
I had always thought the blessing was a good thing.
Well, we're trying to solve that right
Until
now.
I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study.
What did Bob say? Hi, we're the B team. Our best trait is that we don't die when we die. Yeah.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
I think in this current design, she's not playable, but we'll get a playable version of her.
Oh no.
Is my guess.
You return with the PBJ? Oh, and you're just in time for the climax.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Nice cope.
Vivian.
Very nice cope.
Is this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to
This
accept
place
the
lovely.
blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only
That was a very
bring
fast turn.
misfortune.
To be fair, this is her dad.
Yeah. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Nah, yeah, she has been serving that one for a while. Wow, damn.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh, we're doing this again, are we?
No.
Step
you're
out of
not
it!
the one
Step out of
causing
it!
trouble.
Step out of it!
Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they
It's
caused
time for me
took
to
more than just
resolve
their loved
everyone's
ones.
problems again.
Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
I should add therapist to my resume.
Lord Phaethon.
Wouldn't even be
You
that
need to
far
believe
off.
in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down.
Lady, I think Dina's gotta go. I'm gonna be blunt with you. I think she's gotta go.
I wouldn't be opposed to just fucking judgment cutting her.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Lies, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. Why are we talking about this in the middle of a fucking video store?
No one's in, it's fine.
The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to the Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Alright. Immersive storytelling!
Immersive storytelling, our favorite sentence.
Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Shaw's just fucking everywhere, isn't she?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid
Yeah,
the
she's
supervisor would
friends with
realize I was
Vivian,
new and
you
subbing
know?
for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
The stalking is crazy.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
I have heard this woman's voice thousands of times before.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of these birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around from here from time to time. The tracker only gives a rod area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. Hi, Vampy Quinn. Welcome to the chat. And the stream, apparently. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Sick. I'm gonna go take a bunch of bird pictures.
Hell yeah.
Also, new chatter means it's time to do another 10 pull. Only 20 more until we get Vivian guaranteed. But can we be surprised by an early 10? So is she actually a vampire, or does she just look like one?
What is a man?
So to explain all of the, I'm glad we have appropriately commemorated the vampire aspect. All of the members of Victoria Housekeeping are based off different horror movie tropes. So Lycon is a werewolf, obviously. Corin is Frankenstein. If you look, she has like fucked up scars all over her body. Rena is a poltergeist. Ellen is Jaws. Hugo is a vampire, and Vivian is a banshee.
Precisely. Ah, so we're hard pitying, huh? Okay.
Ooh, rough.
Double A's, though.
Did you know it's more statistically likely? Yeah, technically the other siren is the same diff, yeah.
Yay, we got Ben's weapon. Why do we keep getting Ben stuff? Why do we keep getting Ben stuff?
He's not even on the banner. It's very funny.
Ready and waiting.
Gotcha, man.
Time for some hard labor.
We'll save it for later in the stream.
This is now. Wait, what? Oh my fucking god! How many copies of this weapon do I have?
You maxed it.
I might as well superimpose it, right? Overclock.
You know, reason not to.
What do you mean they're locked?
You have to unlock them. Just click the lock button at the bottom. Like, go to the superimpose screen.
Oh.
Yeah. You see the lock button? Yeah, okay.
Disabling limiters. And
then you just can click auto add there.
After being attacked, the next attack to hit an enemy will trigger a critical hit and deal 960% of the equipper's defense's additional damage. Sheesh.
It's okay.
It is a weapon that I only see being used by Ben. Yeah. And maybe Seth, but let's be honest, no.
Yep. Seth's weapon is way better for him.
Refined techniques. Whenever a squad member inflicts an attribute anomaly on an enemy, Piper recovers 20 energy.
Very good for Vivian.
Yeah. This effect can trigger once every 30 seconds.
Yep. What's her 6 again? I totally forgot.
Increases the duration limit of EX special attack engine by 2 seconds and extends the power to 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's the best one.
She just spins harder.
Spin harder.
Take a break.
Me personally, I'm a big fan of vampires. I play Castlevania, which means that I kill a lot of vampires, but I'm also a big fan.
Will you be pulling for Hugo?
Yo, is that our boy Penguin Boo?
There's Blackbird.
Penguins count as birds, I guess? Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian.
Good job, boys. You've done it.
After sending the photo of the penguin shaped bang to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Pulling for Hugo feels kind of required to meet my name requirements. True.
Yeah, fair.
Should I take that to mean that you're Team Edward?
Caw.
Ah! Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the
Very
photo,
patient,
Vivian quickly
crow.
responds, "That's the one!" She quickly comes over.
Very patient, Crow.
I've seen some pretty patient crows before. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Twilight Vampires are too special even for my taste. What, you don't like it when I glisten in the fucking sun as opposed to just being set on fire? It's all thanks to Lord Faithen we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. I prefer to not be with the sentient disco ball, you know? Well, what if you need to flashbang your enemies? You just pull out your flashlight and and shine the UV light on your boyfriend so he just fucking disco ball blinds them. Just hit them with that solar flare! Ferry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
Oh, so you're gonna be the one who dies this patch.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
His scarf bothers me. His little ascot thingy. Where is that holding on to?
No, yeah, that's fair.
This banquet is rather special, as
Is it like latched onto his fur?
business partners to
Because
attend.
normally those things hang off of a collar, but I don't see any connecting collar.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
I've always been a fan of the more traditional vampires, the ones that have had the abilities to transform into wolves and stuff like that. You know, like a more vintage Dracula.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy.
Makes sense.
Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I like the idea of vampires as being rarer but more powerful. Because if you take the generic vampire of like, oh, it can suck your blood, maybe it has like superpowers and stuff like that, then you end up with Vampire the Masquerade where like, yeah, they're scary individually, but if people found out that they existed, oh, they'd be fucking gone. Which is why I prefer like vampires being super rare like Dracula, and there being lesser vampires that can kind of do similar stuff, but not really. Those are like fodder. I like it when there's just the one who like is basically unapproachable. Even then, though, it's like they still have to hide out in relatively obscure areas and attain positions of power there.
Yeah.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get into contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Anything I need to look out for? Oh, thanks for the follow. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah.
Just leave the socializing to me. Oh, thank God. I'm socially anxious, I'll have you know. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch the instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch! Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. I just need to show up dripped out. Everyone will just listen to what I say.
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready! Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Alright, everyone. It's time for a 50-50.
Hell yeah.
If I get Kaleda again, I'm gonna kill someone.
Kaleda Bellabong.
Oh wow, an S-rank, guys. How completely unexpected.
Who would have seen this coming?
Who could have foreseen this?
Let me make this
Okay,
clear
hi
in
Vivian.
advance. I'm only here for Lord Phaethon.
God, it was all bees too. Well, my luck was bound to catch up to me anyway. Her thing isn't essential, right?
No.
There's also Jane. Do we want the cheese? Do we want to roll for the mouse?
It's up to you.
La rata.
I would maybe say for Yishuan instead,
Ready
because
and
she's
waiting.
coming soon.
Yeah, and I want Hugo as well.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Yeah, if you want Hugo, then definitely skip Jane.
I'm sure she'll get relegated to a standard banner eventually. That isn't a massive cope.
Surely.
Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the ports, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burden's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh, okay. I see we're going with the hostilities from the get-go.
I am well aware.
I love
of the
hostilities,
Ravenlock
don't you?
family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Exerting pressure with reputation.
Famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special
Thanks, Viv.
dessert from you.
Wow! Hershey's Cookies and Cream Chocolate Bar?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
I wish you a very ether corruption. Burden hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
I'm so full of ether, yum.
Exhausting to deal with.
Ruby, help! I'm turning into an iPad!
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Was there a special meaning to the
I installed
mentioned just
TikTok
now?
on you.
I thought he'd stay for long.
The brain rot is
Hugo told me that
terminal.
bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of
Can you
losing
imagine I could
power.
only communicate in Chinese from then on?
He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice.
Yeah, it's perfect for our Mihoyo streams. There you go.
From the other
It
family
works out.
I'm going to learn Chinese by reading all of Honkai Impact 3rd.
That's right. Next week we're playing all of Honkai Impact 3rd.
All in Chinese traditional.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his
Yeah.
offer.
I'm sure someone's done that. Learn Chinese through Honkai. That'd be pretty funny, honestly.
Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's...
Actually, wait, no. The terminology in that game is fucking nonsense. You're better off learning Chinese through Genshin, honestly.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
I have considered doing language learning streams, but I don't know. Sometimes I get a little nervous trying to learn a different language in front of an audience of people. I feel embarrassed trying to learn languages in general, but I feel the pressure from having someone watching me would be like,
Yeah.
I mean, just being in a Japanese class, just saying I couldn't understand made me feel embarrassed. Even though that was the point of the class. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Don't jinx it, Vivian.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Hello, Lycon? Proxy, you have to get out right now!
Right. Having some backup would...
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not
You
to
would
your
use a revolver, you
satisfaction?
loser.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
I hate that I like your drip so much.
Well,
It's a really good outfit, I'm gonna be honest.
don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Vivian, why are you scared? You can eviscerate this dude in like 3 seconds.
She's maybe worried that Hartman might have something on me.
I suppose
I
should
guess.
thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Oh, yeah, we totally will, because he's still alive, idiot.
Tell him I
Yeah.
shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
It's a CG guns work here. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
Dumbass.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear.
Oh, he's hamming it up. He's got that shit locked like a full-on roasted pig.
Yeah.
Shortly before.
He's got all the jewelry on, man.
Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Nah, it's okay. The manager can see the fucking playable banners, so.
It's like I opens the announcement tab. It's like, oh, there he is. Okay.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
The look of contempt on Lycon's face.
Taking longer to rest than I expected.
Yeah.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Could you imagine Lycon went a little overboard and actually just ripped out his fucking heart?
Oh.
It's like, whoops, no, gotta put that one back. Nope.
The blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Alright, yes, our favorite trick. You punching me in the chest.
What if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
The fucking Dragon Ball special.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
That's not at all what he said. What kind of subtitle is that?
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
I really enjoyed that strained look on Lycon's face where he's like, God damn it, it is thanks to you.
Again.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Okay, but did your plan also account for a newly re-locked in Anby just completely neglecting that as well, letting him get away? Did your plans factor that into consideration?
Listen, Anby didn't have a burger that day.
Vivian and Phaethon, I must sever any ties they have with
Can
me
you blame her?
or Mockingbird.
Yes!
What's a girl to do without her burger?
Was that not the end result of what happened with Twiggy? You think she would have been a little bit more on point about that?
What is a girl to do without her burger?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened.
Grabs her by the throat and shakes her violently.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Just post that one image of her that's like her looking sad, and the title is "Girl Without Burger."
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
God damn it.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
For great justice, even?
But unfortunately,
Great justice.
I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
The fuck did he mean by that? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
For the bit, Lycon.
Look at how much Lycon is dripping.
It's been a long day.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Vine boom.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. The bad news is that currently there is no
trigger figure clicked too soon.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Gets turned into a bamboo.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
God.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. Oh, we weren't gonna go through a sequence of that? Okay. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this?
No, I think you're still drugged up,
the
Hugo.
Side effects haven't worn off yet.
No, it's fine. Looks good to me. Everything's fine.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well
This
go
is where the
ask.
fucking warehouse is?
Don't worry about it.
Lycon was really about to get all these fucking people killed. Hey, it's a weird looking Mangbu. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
She's that one elf from Goblin Slayer.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Jesus.
If you
Speedrunning
die,
worst mom ever
he'll
award?
come back.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with a chill light. Gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all.
You really think you got some shit to work through, by the way?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all. That's because to wake up again.
It's his inner demon. Demones.
I am you, hidden deep within your heart. Your most
It's El Demones.
Behold my inner demon, and it's just a fucking Bangbu. This is like when you encounter someone in Persona and they're just like, my true self, and it's Mara.
It's Mara. That happens like 5 times in Persona 5. It's out of control.
It happens in Persona 1. And that's concerning because that's a middle schooler.
Listen, middle schoolers deal with a lot, okay?
I wouldn't know anything about that because after all, I've never been a middle schooler.
Oh, I forgot. Man.
What do you mean you forgot? I'm straight up lying to you, Ruby.
Why not admit your
Wasn't there? Oh wait, no, that was fucking college for you. Never mind.
hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
I cannot take this dialogue seriously coming from a fucking Bangbu. If you'd be like, kill, suffer, ride, destroy.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was...
Make them
foolish,
bleed.
greedy, and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Wow, she almost had it as bad as Giorno.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Honestly, I couldn't get through this because if I was going through this the way Hugo is, I would be looking at this Bangru and I would think I was having a really fucking bad weed trip and I'd be laughing the whole time. Like,
yeah.
Bro, what the hell? It's the worst fucking therapy session of my life.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Oomfy says kill.
Oomfy kill.
You must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, Perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Yeah, I can't make much of funny haha quips about all this because this is about the abuse of children, so I'm not comfortable with that.
It would be a little in poor taste.
Correct.
I can't, however, make jokes at the expense of Oomphy says kill, though.
So,
In Oomphy
I forgive you.
like
I
Michura.
forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here.
Drawn myself as the bang boom, making me the victor.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see.
I'm still tripping balls.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Tapped in the Hugo torture dimension.
Flug.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
Serena.
Oh, you got some water in your chromatic aberration.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Is it a grave? Jesus Christ, it's dark.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist.
I love trauma.
Had to suffer.
I'm so full of trauma, yum.
You can fit so much trauma into this fucking twink.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Man, I just keep looking. This is... Dude, you gotta buy less tight pants.
I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, it doesn't have much of an ass, so it's okay.
I'll forgive you.
His ass got buffed and then it got nerfed again.
They realized he couldn't be walking out with a whole fucking cake factory.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
I don't know, demon child. Why is that?
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, I already see the surprise from up here.
Oh boy.
Welcome to MiHoYo's Silent Hill. What What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
There's a non-zero chance this happens in real life, but god fucking damn. Could you imagine, like... Could you imagine a few years from now, we find out from the hidden archives of the Kardashians that one of the kids was just fucking stabbed to death in their sleep so that Kim Kardashian could be the favorite child of the family? Like,
God.
That's the kind of shit we're dealing with right now.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Honestly, I can't even blame him for this.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire.
Typo spotted, fucking worthless patch. Pack it up.
Delete it all. Burn it down.
Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds. Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows.
And he is sweating. A lot of sweat today.
Lot of boy sweat today.
A lot of boy sweat, specifically. Sam spent so much time aura farming, he doesn't even know how to do revenge properly.
He has to compensate for his time with his maximum aura loss Oomphy form.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the dead-netted. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything.
Linkin Park starts playing in the background.
And I am that spark.
Oomphy says kill again.
Again.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Sorry, buddy, you're still tripping balls.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And at the end, gay
couple
boyfriend.
get their child.
Yeah. Lycon just turns to him and goes, Hugo, I'm going to punt this into the ocean. I don't care what happens to your mental state.
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you, to seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed.
Something's wrong with my index
Accidentally.
today.
Yeah, you keep getting some accidentals here and there.
You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't
Remember,
care
kids,
about
to
anyone
those
else.
listening at home, murder is cool and you should do it.
How is that any different?
Especially when it's legally and morally justified to do so.
Enough. I'm tired.
Stranger of Paradise taught me that one.
I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say
Actually,
something
Guild Wars
like
2 taught me that one.
What?
Legally sanctioned murder? Splendid.
Splendiferous.
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Inside you, there are two wolves. One is gay, the other is gay. You are gay.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Persona.
I believe it's called, I am thou, thou art I.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding. Didn't.
What is a man?
You can't just say, okay, Thor, because Thor's an actual fucking persona!
You realize that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Clap.
Me when I caused the apocalypse with
Clap,
nuclear
clap.
bombs.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? to slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner
Oomphy says kill.
and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you
Me when I'm playing Punisher on Marvel Rivals.
How about Marvel Rivals, everyone?
Marvel Rivals, next week Marvel Rivals, stream Marvel Rivals.
The true
I'm playing
mastermind
the patch, I should.
is my uncle.
If I don't manage to get Fallout to work, I'll just stream Marvel Rivals as punishment.
His
Yeah.
schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could
10,000
take
years
control.
Marvel Rivals.
Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
You made of Teflon.
Yeah.
So, for a behemoth like the
Goofy
Ravenlock
moment.
family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
It's all part of the plan. Trust.
Trust.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show
Oofy
you
says
what
kill,
power
kill,
we
kill,
can
kill,
wield.
kill, kill.
Kill the Oomphy now.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, are we doing a Hugo versus Hugo fight? Holy shit, they really want me to do this fucking boss fight, don't they?
It's, to be fair, it's probably my favorite boss fight in the game. It's really
Except
fun.
this time I can't parry. Or at least I can't perfect switch parry thing.
Yeah, you just gotta react.
When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect takes the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration.
So he cashes out stun.
Huh.
He does a King Crimson on the stun bar.
he pairs perfectly with someone who does a lot of stun. Now, who do I know that would do that much stun?
That's right, Lighter. Ironically, for his best team, you want to run both Lighter and Lycon.
Shit, really?
Yep, double stun.
I'm partway there.
Letting you consume me would be the real.
This fight when you have to just dodge is really fun, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's just pressing a different button. Nope. Misread it.
Just afraid to admit it. Is that all?
Don't forget, don't overcap your stun bar. Not stun bar, but your EX meter, I should say. You just wasted meter.
Yeah, true.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Whoops.
Give up.
Get ulted, idiot!
You think you can just get rid of me?
He pussied out from the old. What a bitch.
Without me, you are nothing.
Why are you running?
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're
Oh,
part
I can
of
actually
me,
hit him.
just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
You really should have just gone for a therapist for this, man.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness.
Being a therapist in New Eridu must be really profitable.
They're all part of me.
He's really into the DIY solutions, I suppose so.
I mean, what did you expect? He's a man who's willing to strap himself to a fucking chair. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. That fight wasn't bad at all.
Hugo, it's time.
Time for an incredibly homosexually charged cutscene.
Hugo.
Icon, I jerked off in this chair for 36 hours straight.
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Listening to that cutscene with your eyes closed is real. It's a real different experience. I'm not gonna lie. It's just very different experience.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Meanwhile, in game, I'm just completely clean again.
Yeah.
Ah,
you wiped the whole dirt off. Yeah.
You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not
Emergency chocolate pill.
I'm
not gonna lie. Chocolate coins taste terrible. I've never had a good chocolate coin.
They can taste good, but they have to be freshly packaged. It's the packaging itself that really fucks with the taste.
Ah, that makes sense.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from...
I tripped balls for like 2 hours straight.
I tripped balls, Icon. I was an oomphy.
I dreamt I was a bang boo, and then you were also the bang boo.
A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
This is a full fucking Naruto-length flashback.
If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play cold with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins.
Thank you, Hugo.
Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than setting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrificed and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully.
Christ.
Alright.
These two.
Enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. We're locked in.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Oh, man.
I know where they are.
Right, we're in the flashback.
The brothers are back.
The blowjob brothers.
The blowjob brothers are back.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Also, you notice they have the same kick?
Yep. Trained by the same dude, right?
Yep.
Come on, let's get them out of here. Only for Master Proxy.
Yeah, now you have a stunner, so you can actually play Hugo correctly.
You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies.
So many fanfics already on AF3. You won't fucking believe it.
You're welcome to try.
So many. It's been like a day.
What? Can't hear? The end is nigh.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I really like Hugo's playstyle.
Yeah, he's fun.
And quite a lot of them.
The cashing out stun feels really weird, but it makes sense when you try it.
You untie the workers. What a fucking POV, what the shit?
Whoops. That incorrect.
Who are you? No, they just really wanted to show off.
Fluffy tail.
Yeah, exactly. Thank God you said that and not his feet.
We can change the rating of this stream right now, Quip.
Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Nice gams.
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
My money senses are tingling.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and
you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
My face from late stage capitalism.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Me win corporation lie.
Denny, you were promised.
Pig with exploding head.png.
Before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for
So
them.
full of drugs, yum.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, alright? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Yeah, that's a little fucked up.
So that's
Yeah.
how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an
I
explanation.
could go for some mysterious drugs right now.
Also, don't overdo it and kill them.
As someone who has taken
Even if they're
mysterious
the
drugs
worst of
before
the Ravenlock family.
to treat an illness. No!
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
What? Why the fuck are we... Oh, okay, fine.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Kill!
Prepare to kneel before me.
I don't even know why it's called fertilized. What do you
Can't
mean by
remember
this?
the last time we worked this well as a team.
Oh my fucking god! We're jumping his ass!
I do love the NPC fights in this game. It does make me wonder if you're gonna add co-op eventually, because I mean, clearly it works, right?
That would be really fucking funny.
To be honest,
Look at this. Clearly it works. So I'm curious if they've ever like do it.
Allow me to read your thoughts. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Jesus. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to...
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
What fucking honor? You got children killing each other, dude.
Is that really what you think? I saw
You are
the
courting
passion on your
death.
face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
He delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
I get it! You're passive-aggressive and gay!
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The problem with this patch is we don't have Ambi in the background going, please shut up. Please.
The workers
That was
carried...
the best part of the last patch was Ambi just whenever they start arguing, she's just like, shut up. I just want to get this over with and go home.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is,
I had to create homosexual tension.
That entire
For God's
conversation
sake,
between you and Jack.
Come on, look at this fucking
Before he passed away
scene!
in
Look
that
at this
small
whole chapter, everything that's happened!
When
Come
Jack
on!
pulled you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
Never said anything.
Vine Boom, dog looking suspicious with flag.
I
know what you are.
Or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me.
Oh, fuck.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
What did he mean by this?
Jack,
What did he mean by this?
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
It could mean anything.
We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hull, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family.
Minimized moral
Killed
ambiguity!
my father.
Woo!
I only discovered the truth long
Actual
after.
coward type shit.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
You should play Honkai Impact 3, where your teammates are allowed to be terrible people.
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Well, you see, I played a game called Star Fox.
Shut up.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power. That
now
everything you did
kiss.
was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Man, these guys, the Ravenlock stood absolutely no fucking chance, did they?
Yeah.
Actual fodder. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. You just exposited 2 fucking episodes to me!
You really think you can take
I've been
my
standing
place in
here
my
for an hour.
Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
I think you missed the part where we got evidence on you.
You still don't get it, do you?
Yeah, I just did make a phone call. Hey, Officer Julian. Yeah, I got a video for you. You want to come over real quick?
This was
You
never
wanna clap over here real quick?
my fault. And I don't care about taking your place.
Oh, I can hear it coming right now.
You can just hear the small noises of...
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock
Damn,
family.
frame 1 sold him out already.
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief?
Yes, actually. I think that's fine.
Uncle, allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
You super cool or some shit like that.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. Speedboot? Jeez. Hop on! We're getting inside the giant military boot. Speedboot is like the gunboats. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
Brother, my job is danger.
I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to.
My job is to throw myself into the most dangerous place on the planet once a day.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
To be frank, Proxy, I was winging it.
Respect.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated.
I mean, he's honest.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Then back to using the full government.
Fucking long ass day. Leave me the fuck alone. I have no time for these homoerotic shenanigans.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old...
That's one way to put it, Wise.
I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
If I remember correctly, there's still a chunk after this. I don't know if we should wrap it.
Is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
Really?
I might be misremembering, but I remember there being a chunk after
The
this.
core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when
Where
I
the fuck did you
suggested
put it?
give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Jesus Christ, I probably shouldn't tell him what I was doing with that pendant. After finding that pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core.
You could have saved us a lot of trouble,
A
buddy.
collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed that it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. Jesus Christ.
I'll take your surprised expressions
Did
as
I
a
really need to
compliment for my
choose to
little
be
trick.
surprised? Come on, Mihoyo.
Yes.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed.
Ahem.
Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff.
That's a very
I'm
optimistic
going to
take,
go and
Vivian.
confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something.
Uh-huh.
How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Okay, I think there's like another hour after this.
Oh shit. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more.
Maybe next stream we can start with wrapping this up, and then we can transition to a Honkai.
Yeah, sure. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will.
There's a lot of things I want to call Hugo that I can't say on stream.
Promise.
That's all I can say.
After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and head off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Lies, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress in the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of a new sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us and destroy the serum. And I'll use the HAD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Wait a moment.
Yep. No time for immersive storytelling now, sister.
In the meantime, I guess I'll be leveling Vivian as soon as I finish Lycon.
Yeah.
But until then, thank you everyone for watching. Thanks, Rui, for hanging out with me for 4 hours. We are at time.
No, no problem. It's fun as always. Next time we should probably change the name of the stream to something else so that we have more people coming in.
Oh no, this definitely worked. Trust.
I don't think it did.
It totally worked. Believe me, 1000%. We'll see you guys around next time.
See you next week, everyone.
Monday is Fallout 2 or else Marvel Rivals.
Have fun.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.